Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. See who we got here. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Sunny. Mr. Y. Good morning, G Flocke. I don't know if Aiken is back, but good morning if you're back, man. That Echo, I imagine you're out there. How is everybody today? After the long weekend. Not long? I had a long weekend. I worked. Good morning, Paul. Missed trading yesterday, yeah. Market actually moved last night. I looked at my trading view just before I shut everything down and thought, man, oh man, I should have been paying a little more attention, but I wasn't, so it is what. Yeah, if you want to add me on Discord, man, go ahead and add me on Discord. You can see my Discord info on there. All right, what do we got going? This price action is crazy, guys. I'll tell you that. How does everybody like the new layout for fall? I'm going to try to switch it up. Not that I can take any credit for it. It was the wife's doing, but I'm trying to switch it up for holidays and things of that nature as well. Welcome back, Sonny. Good morning, good morning. For any of you guys that are trying to figure out funded companies, make sure you're watching the funded company series. Dropping the videos as quickly as I can get them put together. Oh, we've been hard at work. I want to make sure that all the videos get out as quickly as we can get them out here with the Labor Day sales and such. So you saw the last one? Yeah. So far I've done one on Apex and one on Fast Track. So those are the two that I've done. I've already got... Yeah, I'm going to do a whole comparison, and maybe at the end, maybe we'll do a super comparison. Yeah. Fast Track is very intriguing to me, Sonny. So I'm definitely definitely considering that one as for me, right? Like just my thoughts. Very, very intriguing. I'm super kind of excited about Fast Track. I got to be honest with you. And again, as I go over these, and whoever wants to, talk about them or figure them out or wants more information or whatever, by all means, we're here on the live stream. So any of you guys that are watching these videos and are new to the live stream, you can ask questions right here just the same. And obviously they'll be answered live. So, but I am liking Fast Track. So far I've got Lilu 2. It is in the works. I'll have that video dropped hopefully sometime here soon. I got Tick Tick. The wife's already got the PowerPoint done for Tick Tick, or is working on it anyway. So I'll have that one dropped here soon. And I plan on doing a video on every single funded company that we're currently working with, right? And then if there are funded companies that you guys want me to go over, something that I haven't seen, something that you guys have seen that strikes your interest, just let me know and I'll do the exact same thing with them. Deep dive into it, figure it all out, and figure out where that sets. And it's good for everybody because, you know, everybody wants to know this information, including me. I'll be honest with you guys. The whole reason that I'm doing this... Oh, I got to stop real quick. The whole reason that I'm doing this is because of, you know, the things with Apex currently. So... That's where I'm at with it, guys. So, I mean, this is just as much of a learning experience for me as it is for you. I'll be honest with you. I'm deep diving into each of these in order to wrap my head around it because I want to, you know, start working with some other companies as well. You have 3 Fast Track accounts. Honestly, that Echo. Wow. Huh. And like them so far. What? How are you? What? I don't want to sound crazy here, but the one thing that I was a little confused about was the trading platforms. Are you just using a license key? Like what I do on NinjaTrader? I mean, one license key and then just use the sign-in information for Fast Track? Or are you using a different platform to trade it? Maybe he got busy. That was the one thing I was kind of wondering about as to how they do that. I figured I could just use the sign-in credentials. Just run it on my ninjas. I do all the rest of them, but I just wasn't sure if that was the case. Oh, I gotcha. But that's still rhythmic, right? So you have, I know you have other companies as well. Have you tried, or do you use NinjaTrader at all? Probably don't. Just use TradeAvate on everything. I was going to ask if you were using NinjaTrader with any of the rest of the companies to where you already have a license key, if you tried setting up a with the rhythmic information. I'm really not a fan of Quant Tower. I mean, it's fine, but it's definitely not a. It's fine. That's all I can say. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Okay, I got you that, Echo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing. I thought about, oh, you've heard it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, was trying to use my license key and then use their rhythmic connection. Well, there's that. I'm really not a fan of Quant Tower. I guess it's alright, but I'm really not a fan, I'll be honest with you. I'm definitely considering getting accounts with them. For sure, for sure, for sure. Out of the ones that I've reviewed thus far, they're one of the top on the list. So, and that video is already out, so people already know this. There's another one as well, but I'm not going to really talk about that until that video is released. So, look at this thing go. Oh my geez, guys. This price action is some kind of something today, isn't it? Should we just swap to ES, Sonny, and forget about this gold? This gold is absolutely out of its mind. 80%'s about to fail here, guys, on ES, if anybody was watching in the 80% channel. He is almost there. Close inside here with a wick up and flip. Now, depending on if you took the box for the wick or took the flip, and we'll give you, you know, worst case scenario here. Once she fills the box, you should have about 119 ticks on this, and it looks like it's probably pretty close to doing so now. You should be up as much as 102-ish ticks if you took the flip. Now, if you took the wick, that's a whole nother story. You're much crazier than me. But it gave you another, you know, 10, 11, 12 ticks, something of that nature, guys. But it looks like she is about to fail. Nasdaq's coming down. Nice move there as well. Came down through this area we were looking at. Nice wick. Flip, came down. Expecting to hold 340. If it doesn't, she'll probably fall further. There's your hit. Paul, if you were watching that, there's your hit. Remember we were talking about Dixie in the 50? Made the tap now. And gold continues to fall apart.
Yeah, excuse me. That's what we were waiting on, reality. We were kind of thinking that if it came to that 50 and we got her retracement, that we would see the inverse correlation with gold, and it's plain lovely. Unfortunately, I'm not trading today. I'm someplace sitting on the sidelines.
Nothing wrong with that.
To watch it play out.
Yeah, yeah. Nothing wrong with watching it. You learn a lot watching, believe it or not. People don't don't realize that, but you learn a lot by watching too. If I had Lifetime Ninja, I'd prefer that Nitro, since it has all the volume analysis stuff I can't use on Ninja. Yeah, I've considered Lifetime on Ninja. Haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I've considered it a couple times. I don't know what Nitro is on Quant Tower, but I was never, just am not a big fan of Quant Tower. Fine. That's all I can say about it, right? I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, all kinds of people like different platforms. I just was never a fan. I don't know. You're long on gold, Sonny? All right. Very beautiful, very beautiful. Nothing wrong with it. 0.5 was hit. All right. Yeah, I think we ran out that. Remember. Very good, Sonny. Great job, great job, great job. This price action is crazy. I don't know if you all think the same or not. Perfect. Yep. Very nice, Sonny. Of course, you're probably loving this gold currently. You always say that you don't like gold because it doesn't move enough, and today, moving. It seems to be moving. Bit erratic, moving nonetheless. I got a thing from, I don't know how many of you, I don't know how many of you know. Well, maybe it's not anything to get in. Man, oh man, guys. That honestly wasn't the worst entry in the world here on this. That play wasn't so bad, honestly, on the 1 hour. Once we got this closed below and then came up here, put the top wick on, and still closed below, this wick wouldn't have been a super bad entry, but there was no way to get involved. No way, no way, no way. Very beautiful. 80% played out on YM. Very nice. I assume maybe the wife was catching some of those. Oh, did she post that one, or does she even look at that one? I didn't even look over there and where she posts all them. I didn't pay attention to what they were. She got two. I know she had to have did this one because this is she put it on this chart, not me. She must have grabbed a yes. I don't know what else she posted, but it looks like it's about to complete. I know there hadn't been very many 80% setups here as of lately. There just haven't been any valid. Drop is something, though. What's with you? Yeah. Yeah. I see the chart here. Yep. Absolutely. Looks good, Paul.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that it's all on some.
Yeah.
Good practice.
That's all right, though. It's very good practice. You're exactly right. And that's the whole thing.
Hold on, the dogs are going mental here.
What's the 500? Yeah. Watch this next candle come up and just completely run all this again. Yeah. Been tough, Paul. It was tough how it came down before and then came back up. I think it'll, I mean, who knows, right? But it wouldn't surprise me if we don't make the same move, a pretty aggressive move back up, and then maybe stall.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're going down, right, next again, let's just say, maybe next candle comes in, makes a super aggressive move up again, and then we get, you know, a little bit of a stall. And then if we break them lows again, I think that it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Something similar to this, to where comes in, makes an aggressive move down, makes an aggressive move up, and then you get this stall. You know, we close below, we still got a stall, and then essentially you could have grabbed them lows. I'll draw it up. I wouldn't have took this trade. Couple different reasons. Number one, on the hour, stop loss was too big. On the 30, there was no top wick to speak of on this candle. So either way, I would have never been involved here. However, if we're looking at the same thing, essentially what we'll do is we'll pull, you know, we'll pull this down and we'll run something like this, looking for the same resistance here. So if it plays similar to what it did here, right, then what you'll see is you'll see this aggressive move up, come up, run this area again, and then you'll get these run just like this, and then you'll still get a bullish candle close below here, right? So you have a bullish candle with a big top wick on it that runs back and, you know, kills all the shorts in this area, induces the longs in this area. You'll get a stall candle or two, and then we can run the low, the break of the lows on those candles if you get something similar to this. Because this wasn't the ugliest setup. Even on the hour, it wasn't the ugliest setup with this bullish candle still closing below. I couldn't have got involved, but I probably should have drawn it up for everybody sitting here on the stream just because it was decent. I was listening to a YouTube video on some sports picks, so I'll be honest with you, I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have been to it. But either way, I wouldn't have took it, so I just couldn't have got involved there. But still wasn't a bad idea. And again, we'll look at this exactly the same. If it's a decent idea, I'll draw it up. If I can get involved, absolutely I will. But I've got to see how it all plays out. I'm trying to figure out. Of course, Sonny already knows about it. I'm gonna do some another NFL run, and they do. There's the aggressive move up. How quick was that? Is there news? Is there news?
Let me see what the Dixie's doing.
That was odd. Dixie closed below 50 and now aggressive move back up. PMI. Okay,
Something
there is
wrong.
news.
Is your trading view going okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Must be
Looks
a problem with I am.
Looks fine. That would not have been a bad. Wait. Woof. What a wick that is. This, you can't do nothing. No, I'm working on NFL picks. It's there's like a super contest that I do every year, and it's picking. This one's going to be picking teams against the spread. So this is what I'm kind of trying to research into a little bit more, because the season does start Thursday, so we're only a couple days away, and I'm trying to. The wife made up a spreadsheet and trying to get some ideas and thoughts of exactly what picks I was going to be taking for the NFL season 2. So got a lot going on right now. I wonder why my bot's not dropping the news anymore. Look at it today. Not that it really did much of anything, because that's just indecision, but you could definitely tell that that was news regardless. 69 tick wick is crazy in 2.3 seconds. Was that enough to pick the shorts out, though? You know, that's kind of the I don't know. It's a little rough to say there. All we did is back test this structure here, really. That was really it. I mean, you assume that as you made this move down with absolutely no retrace, so I don't know that on the net. That's good. I'd like to see a lot of news. Oh, people. I'd like to see a lot of news. A lot of news means a lot of movement. I like a lot of movement. Yeah. 9-tick stop loss. We're good. That's the problem right now. Gold's moving a lot. Like, these candles are very big for gold, I guess. He came back to the office and says, hey, we got to trade now. Since we took that 3-day weekend, I don't know. It is something. So your stop losses are going to be a little out of whack. You know, that's the whole reason that on NQ, right? If this breaks here, he's going to fall some more. But anyway, on NQ, that's the whole reason that we use the 800 tick, just for that exact, you know, for that exact same reason. The stop losses are too big because the candles are too big. There's your play out on the 80%. So whoever got involved in that, very good, very good. But yeah, I mean, that NQ's candles are too big, the wicks are too big, things of that nature, and that's why we run the 800 tick rather than trying to, you know, trade off the half an hour like we do on gold. But now gold's doing these same things, so you'd almost be better, not gonna lie, running your 800 tick here just the same currently. If you're trying to scalp this gold, it is crazy currently. Quick BTC fix. I love it.
If you know, you know.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. I was expecting, as I read through there, I was expecting it was going to say, took a quick BTC long or short, but it says fix. I'm like, oh man.
Yes, the word was very carefully chosen.
Very beautiful, very beautiful.
So I'm just quoting the information that we were chatting about earlier on about the volume profile. So it shows very clearly on the daily that we're retracing back in. So I just thought, you know what, I'll just put a couple of bucks on. This is only obviously the test period. So it seems to be working well, but sure, everything works well until it doesn't.
Yeah.
But the profile thing for the daily is obviously playing out nicely. So that's another tool to add to the toolkit.
That's what it's all about. You learn a little here, learn a little there, put it all together, and now you got something to work with. So. Yep.
That's what I like about this community. Everybody helps everybody else.
Absolutely. All right, see you in a bit, Paul. Made an $18 long. Beautiful, beautiful. Very nice, Man Bear Bull. Very nice. And I would expect a aggressive move up. I don't know. It hasn't really hit like I expected it to, but fooling around with micros, nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like when we break this wick here, possibly. Expected maybe we'd put a wick on this candle. Come up, put a wick on this candle, and then close below here with a bullish candle. But that's just saying that it plays similar to the last move. I mean, there's nothing much more behind it than that. It does look like we're compensating for lack of PA, yeah. I mean, it's just, it has been a very odd morning for gold. But we'll see here. That works. If restarting it works, Paul, that's what counts at the end of the day. I used to struggle a lot. And I know a lot of you that are here now weren't really, you know, in the live streams way back then. But before I got my computer set up that I have currently, I struggled a lot just trying to run NinjaTrader, and you know, I even was running Sandboxy at the time, but with the OBS and running the different platforms and Discord, the computer just wouldn't do it. And it was really sad because it was a decent gaming laptop. It was a MSI gaming laptop that you would assume, you know, had enough power to do it. And a lot of people say, well, the computer setup that I've got now, the laptop that I have now is, you know, overkill and all this, that, the other. But I got to tell you, I'm super happy about having it. And I would buy another, you know, my next computer is going to be bought through Easy Trading either way. I mean, it's just, I'm super, super happy with it. And one thing that I like about their computer setups, and again, I've never had a custom built computer prior to this, so maybe this is a across the board the same thing, but there's no garbage on it. You know what I mean? Like the MSI was a, you know, factory bought computer, so you've got all this extra stuff that's on it straight from the factory, to where this computer here really came with not much, just exactly what you needed to use it, and that was about it, instead of all that extra installed crap that, you know, I don't use anyway. You know, for you guys out there that use all the stuff, great, but I don't use any of it. I mean, you see what I do on my computers. All joking aside, I use everything that is you know, revolves around trading and live streaming and all that, and that's it. Man Bear Bowl, it was Easy Trading Computers. Yeah, it's EZ though, like the letter E and the letter Z. I can drop you a link real quick. Found it. Okay, I don't need to drip through the link then. Just pulling it up, but yeah, I bought the fastest laptop is what they called it, the fastest trading laptop trading computer or something like that. Almost time for you to get one. I would highly recommend it. Again, not saying that you need as much computer as I got or don't. I like to overkill. And not saying that you want a laptop in conjunction. You actually get a little more out of a desktop, but not a lot, right? If I buy another one, and everybody already knows my dream, right? I want to build a Sprinter. So for you guys that do and don't know, you know, it is what it is. But if I buy another one, which I plan, I will probably buy a tower this time, because I want to, if I'm building my Sprinter, I want to completely run the whole entire Sprinter off of the tower. So I absolutely will not be getting rid of the laptop. I'll probably give it to the wife, and I'll run off the new tower, and that'll be also what runs everything in the Sprinter, just the same. So essentially that's how all movie and sports and YouTube and live streaming and trading and everything will be done that way. And I'll have monitors put in so that I can have monitors wherever I need them, and use monitors as TVs. Just run it all off of the tower, because at the end of the day, it's all going to be running off internet anyways. Or, you know, everything will be internet, so you're not going to have, you know, running everything off of a tower is going to be super simple. And that's what my plans are once we get to that point. But then I'll buy a desktop. For me, I wanted a laptop because I wanted something that I could, you know, have the simplicity of using anywhere, doing anything with, in my current situation. So I can go out and I can trade, you know, while the wife's working in the garden or whatever, if that's something I want to do. So that was kind of the reason that I went with the laptop, and have went with laptops thus far. But if I'm to the point of building the Sprinter, I think I probably will go with a desktop this time around. But Man Bear Bowl, I highly recommend them. Again, I'm no authority on custom built computers. So if there's other companies out there and, you know, other places that build them and do things and everything else, I have no idea on any of that. This is the first one I've ever had, and I'm super, super, super happy about it. Must let the dogs out there. All right, Paul, see you in a minute. But, Man Bear Boy, yeah, I mean, that's my take on it. If I purchase another computer, I'll be buying through them just the same, unless somebody else comes up with something great that's better or whatever. But so far, I haven't seen that. So the only thing that I don't like about their new computer, because I bought mine a little while ago, Man Bear Bowl, the only thing that I don't like is their new laptop only has a video card, to where the one that I have currently has a 70 Ti, so it's an RTX 3070 Ti. So I think the new one has a 4060, and it's actually slower than the current one that I have. So if I were to get a, you know, computer through them right now, that's probably something I'd have them upgrade. And I'd probably try to figure out, you know, what you had to do with that. Because I upgraded a bunch of stuff in this laptop. I went with like a 64 gig. I went with 1 terabyte SSD. Trying to think. I don't know if there's anything else that I upgraded, but yeah. Made it back, but move. Played, yeah. Yeah. Man Bear Bowl, you can like, again, I don't know everything, but what I did was I called them. So they've got a number on there. I called them. I asked to speak to them. I talked about the upgrades, because they offer upgrades on the site where you can just kind of use pull down menus and add what you want. But I am not a computer guru by any means. So I actually talked to the guy who builds the computers there, and I super nice guy. I probably spent 45 minutes, you know, going over everything with him. He didn't try to rush me. He didn't try to sell me anything. He gave me his opinion and told me whichever way I went was something that they could build, and I ended up with what I ended up with, and I was truly, truly happy. Like I said, I upgraded to 64 gig of RAM, and I upgraded to 1 terabyte SSD. I don't think I really upgraded much more than that on this laptop. Other than that, I think it was pretty much everything how it came. But like I said, if I was to purchase again currently with the options that they're offering, I would upgrade the video card. And I don't know what all entails to what the price would be for such a thing, but the video card standard in the laptop that I have currently was a 3070 Ti, which is actually a better video card than what they're offering right now. So it's one thing that I would have upgraded, that I would upgrade now if I get another purchase, if they don't upgrade it before the time that I purchase another one. But I am kind of waiting, because like I said, I want to build a Sprinter, and if I do that, I'd like to put a tower in it and not go laptop next time. Desktop and run a tower on it. So I'm not exactly ready to buy yet, but getting there. And there's not a big difference if you're looking at like, forget what they call it, whatever the benchmark. There's not a big difference between their laptop and desktop currently for the benchmark. And the one thing that I would ask this time around is the AMD versus the Intel. Because the AMD is faster, but I've never had one. Everything that I've ever had has always been Intel. So, and I know that the AMD that they have is the world's fastest, trading desktop, and that's the one that I would consider. I just want to make sure that the Intel's not better in some way, because it actually looks slower on paper from what I read there, but and if you do plan on getting something through them, Man Bear Bull, especially like one of the fastest ones, I would wait for them to have a sale. I mean, if you want me to, they email me the stuff. You may be able to get on like an email list or something, but they email me the sales, and I could tell you as soon as they have a sale. That's how I bought mine too. It's like I think it was originally over $3K, and I ended up getting it on sale for like $29.99 or something, with kind of a package deal. And then after my upgrades, I was just over $3,600. So again, a lot of people say, well, that's a lot, but for what you ended up with, I don't think so. I'm super happy I'd do it all over again, I'll be honest with you. So This may be where we get kind of a stall candle. I guess we'll wait and see here. There's that break that we were talking about at 340. Yeah, I think I should have been trading Nasdaq today. Tony, you trading ES and Nasdaq, or probably ES? You trading ES today, or well, you said YM? Maybe you're trading YM. ES, okay. Yeah, ES is looking good. I wish I would have been trading ES, honestly. Nasdaq made that drop below here. I assumed once it hit there that it was gonna dump off. Once it broke through there. It looked much better than gold is kinda. It's moving. I'll give it that. But it is erratic. Maybe a double top or bottom or something, yeah. Madness currently. Oh, it is definitely something very unusual for the way for gold, let's put it that way. Back strikes again. What are you using it on now? Are you still on BTC?
Of course. I have nothing else to do to keep me occupied. You know yourself, reality, what I'm like.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely.
This keeps me entertained with a relatively small margin and exceptionally high leverage. So, like I said, it passes the time waiting for the real thing.
Yeah. Yeah. home from POC. Man. Problem with this is it's probably going to hit POC before it ever closes. And there's not a lot there either for POC. Yeah. New moon equals dump. You are right, Sonny. You are right. A lot of people do not want to believe those things, Sonny. I'll be honest with you. What people don't understand is it only takes some people to believe it and trade it for it to, you know, become true. Oh. NQ's not stopping for nothing. Looking for long entries. Back to the VWAP. On a yes or? Yeah. Gotcha. I just am, surprised this much movement today. Yep, no top wicks all the way down, yeah. I'm surprised this much movement on a Tuesday. I guess maybe this... tell you what normally happens, and I don't know if you've noticed this, Sonny, and that's why I wasn't sure that was going to be, unusual. Exactly. I wasn't sure it was going to be that great of a day. I wasn't expecting this. Let's just put it that way, right? And the reason behind that is normally after, a 3-day weekend, normally after a holiday, what happens is Tuesday's the new Monday, and you don't see a lot of movement. Basically, it's just kind of ugly price action. This is super unusual. True. Yeah. It is the first trading day of the month. You're exactly right. You are exactly right. Yeah. So maybe that's the difference. September's bearish. Could be. I'm for that. I don't mind bearish. You already know. That does not bother me in the least little bit. I prefer to trade short. Most people prefer to trade long. I prefer to trade short. The wick right here. This wick will tap that area there. Of course, I don't know exactly how ES reacts here. I've only been watching it for the last few trading days, so 19143. Yep, that's about where I'm at too. 143 is right here. Yep. I like that. I like that, honestly. $55.61 money, yes. That wick, right? Yeah. Yep, yep. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Here's room to go down further, sadly. It breaks and continues down. There's a lot of room, Sonny. I mean, look at that candle. Oh my geez. Yeah. That is something. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'd try to catch any of this. I think I'd wait for some kind of confirmation. This fallen knife is aggressive. I'm saying it can't just snap and turn around, but I know you see the same thing I do. If she loses this, she's for real going. Super ugly. super ugly. Yeah, probably not today. I agree with you. But I wouldn't have expected this today. Yeah. Yep. Yep. The 80% setup was beautiful today. A lie. Carry on. NQ's getting close here. Gold died. Yep, as usual, exactly. 11 o'clock. I always say, right around 11 o'clock, she really seems to, 2500 for sure, yeah, yeah. Seems to, die off at 11. It doesn't move much.
What are you expecting from the DXY reality?
I don't know. Not a lot, really.
Okay.
Came down, she tested the 50, bounced, and essentially has almost recovered the move back down to it. Normally she gets real slow after this time too. About 11 o'clock she'll slow down. That's why gold slows down so much. Because you won't see a lot of movement in Dixie either. About to hit your number there, Sonny. On NQ. Running close. Super hard though. You're gonna try to. Are you gonna try to long that? You say it was again? $143. Nope. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. Nope. It's tough. It feels right now, Sonny, like standing in front of a freight train hoping to make it stop. Bad market for you, Rolf. Yeah, I mean, you bounced for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not a catching a dump truck full of knives. Yeah, that doesn't sound good either. US 30 moving sideways on the 1 minute. Well, the US 30 was good earlier though because it played 80%. Of course, most of the indices did. 80% played out good, Rolf. Yeah, you were in school. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Yeah. It has just been down. Just been dumping. That's it. Not gonna quite tap it here, don't look like, Sonny. I wonder if it comes in, puts on a bottom wick here. In the Phil's method of, no, don't do that. No, Paul.
It's only some.
Well, that's good. It's only if it's only sim, then you're all right. But
oh no, no, trust me.
Oh no.
I just couldn't help it.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, might be the. We can do it. Yeah, it might be the tap here. 15 seconds. It wouldn't surprise me, Sonny. Honestly, if we're gonna go back up, right? It wouldn't surprise me if this closes with no bottom wick, right? And the next candle comes in, puts in a bottom wick, hits the bottom here that you're talking about, and then flips and goes back up. Let's see what it does. Would not surprise me. Again, am I taking that? Absolutely not. Because this thing is on a mission to the depths of I don't know where. Let's see. Looks like it may. Come on. You know, wouldn't it be if it does go down and tap that area, anywhere general in this area here, and then flips back bullish? It's not the ugliest thing in the world. I'm not gonna lie. To the abyss, yes, absolutely. Not the ugliest setup. Prop measure flip would have been there. You never made it. 48. Yeah. So that may be it. Close enough. What are you gonna do? So it would have been a little tough. May rocket to the yeah, she may rocket up to wherever that. It was a good flip. Like, I almost wish it would have hit that 43. Hit 48. 43, and then the flip wouldn't have been probably the worst area to get involved there. Like I said, that the setup was actually decent. You had very little to, very little bottom wick. Next candle comes in, puts on a bottom wick, and then flips. I don't know exactly what the top was. You had a little bit of top there, not a lot, but a little. So saying, yeah, I mean, you could have already been up as much as 150-ish ticks. That's just pulling from, up just a little ways there.
So am I right in assuming this here, we simply used a TRC for an entry there. We waited for the candle to go down, create the wick, then it flipped, you enter on the flip, and then write it up.
Yep. And the reason, and again, when we say TRC entries, what it is, right? I mean, for the NQ TRC entry, like we talk about, it's just a grab at the lows before flipping. And this is a perfect example of that. And then you expect that quick reaction. You come down into a zone, right, that you expect there to be a reaction from. And then your added confluence is little to no bottom wick on previous candle. And then you come down, hit the, break the lows, take all that out, and then break the highs and continue up. Yep. So, I mean, that's basically exactly what you're looking for now on an 800 tick chart, right? Let me pull up the 800 real quick, because that's where it actually was, originated from with the actual TRC entry. Just because you're talking about that currently. Let's see. I'm sure I'm not. Yeah, I'm way out of whack. It would have been, your entry would have been right here as far as the TRC entry would have, been. It would have been a break at this high. I don't think I would have took it there. You know what I mean? Because you're only talking about 19,160.25. Probably that'd have been way low. I mean, it would have been a great entry, don't get me wrong, but that would have been even before the bullish flip of this candle. So it would have been tough to, right there. It would have been super tough to get involved there because you'd already put a high on this candle. So you actually wouldn't have been breaking the high at that point. But that would have been, if you talk about the TRC indicator, that would have been the entry, the break of this high right here. So it would have been valid. The doji inside with a break of the lows, and then once you broke the high, you would have entered right there for the move up. It would have been tough under the circumstances to enter it that way, if that makes sense. I would have liked more the break of this current candle right here, this current candle high, for the move up, and only because Sonny called out 43, I'd rather had it hit that 43 area rather than stopping dead at 48 too. That was just kind of tough. I liked his call on it, but we were in the box, so take it for what it is. But would have been a nice move up anyway, either way.
Yeah.
Here we go. What you got? Let me see this. This is what I had. Ah, I gotcha. Which makes a whole lot of sense, and that's the whole thing. Again, not saying that you couldn't have took this trade just with the setup here, but I'm with you, Sonny. Reason being, right? Even if it came up, it came down, made the low, came up and broke the highs, you still may go and test that support before moving up. Of course, it's only $5, but that's still something, right? So $5 on NQ is what? You got 4 ticks. So it would have been 5 points. So it would have been about 20 ticks. Well, not super bad, I guess. I guess you could put your stop just below that area. And then ran it up and tried to bring your stop into profit as quick as possible. I mean, yeah, not the worst idea. I mean, that was actually not the worst idea at all. I mean, honestly. Yeah, absolutely, Sonny. It was good. Very good job, man. That was, I mean, it really was. And I kind of liked the, you know, all the confluences of no bottom wick, previous candle, breaking the lows and putting a bottom wick on this candle, and then breaking that high. Honestly, all them things together, the stop loss just below your level, I think it, you know, I think it was, all joking aside, a pretty valid thought. From here moving forward, we probably ought to pay a little more attention to stuff like that, because that wasn't bad at all, honestly. Yeah. Do you want to learn about Wyckoff, or I've got a lot of learning material I can drop for you if you want to learn about it. You recently learned it? Beautiful. Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, Z is a fan of. Yeah. Looks good, looks good. Since you showed up, Wit, and been chatting and things like that, I went ahead and gave you VIP, so you can speak in VC at any time if you want to. Don't have to. Most people don't, but I don't give the privileges until I know that somebody's here and serious. I'm not just gonna be crazy on the live stream. So yeah. Oh no, you don't have to speak any day. I just give you the option so that you can. I appreciate you showing up. Some people like to, some people do not like to, and I understand that all the way around. Yep. Yeah. Well, we are glad to have you in the server, and that's exactly what we do every day, is get serious about making money. So absolutely, absolutely. Have a great day, Whip. ES looks so much different. Funny thing. See the difference here, Sonny? I mean, it really is. NQ previous candle closed with, you know, very small bottom wick, and then this candle came in, put it in the bottom wick, and then flipped and went bullish. But ES, the last candle actually was a... It actually was the lows. Been tough to get involved in ES there. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, I haven't looked at ES much. You already know this. I just started really paying attention to it. I did in the very beginning. I shouldn't say that. You know, I used to trade ES. When I first started futures, I traded ES. I'd never even touched gold or NQ. I traded ES and then traded YM. But I haven't looked at ES in a long time until last week. I started looking at it a little more. Yeah, ES just wondered how to set up, but man, NQ played nice there. YM's a different piece. Yeah, I hadn't looked at it in a long time. I used to trade it a lot because I love the $5 a point thing. You know, $5 a tick, $5 a point. It was always super easy to calculate. And when you first start looking at futures, and it's kind of overwhelming as to what, you know, what each thing's worth and trying to keep up with everything. And YM was just super simple to calculate. So I did trade it for a while. And then once I messed with oil too. When I started trading gold, I was trading oil and gold, and I had a little bit of success with oil, and then it just wouldn't move. Oil's one of those assets that I find is kind of weird. Like, it'll move big moves, and then it just does nothing for days, and then move. So I kind of got away from. Yeah, I never played with nat gas. Never ever. Sonny was the nat gas guy. I know. I remember when you were playing with nat gas. It's a little too crazy. But yeah, I got away from oil and just stuck with gold for the longest. And then NQ was always the the eval passer. So it was super easy to just jump on, you know, NQ and scalp it for passing evals. So that's one of the reasons I kind of picked NQ back up, trying to pass all them evals live on, you know, on the live streams, and then it kind of, you know, gets you messing with NQ again. So that's why I play with it a bit. But I kind of like an ES, not gonna lie to you. Nobody should play with nat gas. It's not a toy. in every sense of the word, man, Bear Bowl. It's not a toy in every sense of the word. It is a very crazy asset. But I've just never really got a knack for oil either. Oil's okay, but I've just never really, you know. I'm liking ES more and more, though. I will tell you that. All right, Chief Logge. Thank you. That was it. It played out the entry a whole lot better there than ES did. I'll tell you that. Much, much better. Expecting they'd make a top wick on ES first. Yeah. Yeah. 162 level. Good. Yeah. Up it. 70. Yeah. All right, man, Bear Bowl. Have a great day, man. Appreciate you showing up. See you tomorrow, man. Yeah, let me give you some emojis. Fill up the screen with them. Yeah, I think you are right, Sonny. We got to that time where I think the fireworks are probably over until 2. I'll try to watch some 2 to 4 ES. Might come back before the close. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some 2 to 4 ES. I'm gonna try to get a couple videos done, hopefully, between now and then, to try to get some more of them videos out, guys, for the funded company series. If there's anything else that you guys want me to review, any other companies, let me know. As of right now, all the ones that we offer in the server are the ones I'm going to cover. So I will cover every video we have in this, you know, every company that we offer on the server. If you've got any others, just let me know and I'll go over them.
So you're definitely moving from Apex?
Yes. Yep. Yep. I am, unless they change that rule, I am not, you know me, it's more of a moral issue, Paul. That's the problem. I can't get over why. Just doesn't make any sense to me. And I'd like to say that they're not going to stick with it and they're going to change their mind. But thus far, it hadn't seemed that way.
How would they possibly maintain the level of scrutiny that they're looking for? Imagine how many videos from how many people trading that they would have to look at just to try and keep on top of it all. It doesn't logistically make sense.
No.
It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And it's sad because, and I mean, I guess I can't say this is between me and you because we're live on social media, but they've went from about 53,000 accounts per month down to 30 some. So because they just keep on rubbing people wrong, sadly. And these are the issues. And it doesn't look good when you go onto YouTube and you see, you know, denied payouts. And again, thus far, the denied payouts have been because people are DCAing, things of this nature, and it's in the rules. Makes perfect sense. I mean, were they enforcing them before? No, not so much. They're enforcing them now. You really can't argue the fact, and this is why I say anybody that wants a DCA, I would just use somebody else. You really can't argue the fact because it was in their rule set. It's just like, and I'll tell you guys one for me, right? My funded futures, and Landon is working with my funded futures currently and absolutely loves them. Okay. My funded futures offers $80 all in. So essentially you spend $80, you buy your account. There is no PA fee. You pass your eval. You're on to funded. No PA fee. They are a very good company, right? However, for me, I would never trade with my funded futures. And the reason being because they have a scalp rule. Essentially, you have to be in a trade for 15 seconds, which a lot of people say, well, I don't understand why you're upset about that. Well, I am to a degree because if I place my order, and you guys know how I do this a lot of times, I have a double order. So it's 2 minis. First TP gets hit. If it gets hit in under 15 seconds, you just broke the rule. Okay, that's one. So now you broke the rule. They can, you know, get on to you about that. I don't know what the repercussions are. I know I can't follow those rules. Okay. Second part of the scalping rule is you have to make 5 points. Right. So on NQ, you have to have a 5-point move, which is all good and fine. You can say, okay, well, my first take profit is exactly that. It's 5 points, right? So that's not that big of an issue. But here's where the problem comes in at. If the price goes up, almost hits my take profit, and anybody who's been here to see how I trade this, and it wicks it and then comes back down, I immediately put my stop 1 tick into profit. All right. So now the price comes back down, hits my stop loss 1 tick in profit. I just broke the rule again because you cannot take 1 tick in profit. It has to be 5 points. So the only way to get out of that is you have to put your stop loss 1 tick in loss. And that just doesn't work for me. You know, I'm going to lose on a trade just because I can't take a 5-point take profit. So now you have to take a, 1 tick loss just because the rules make you do that. So for me, it just doesn't work. Does that mean that it's not right for other people? No. And when we come out with the My Funded Futures video, it'll be the same thing. I'll go over all this just the same. For me, it's not a company that I will ever trade with. However, for a lot of people out there, it's a great company. No PA fees, $80 all in. It's an amazing deal, guys. It's a great company to go with. They're a highly reputable company. People love them. People love to use them. I just will never trade with them just because of the way my trading style, right? And you're going to find this with all the companies. Like a lot of people like to hold their trades, and Lilu lets you do that. They're one of the only companies that you can hold your trades through the close. So essentially, through that hour period there, you can hold your trades. And most companies don't allow that. Why do they allow it? I don't know. It's just not part of their rule set as to have to close your trades. So if somebody enjoys doing that, they're a great company, but you got to take the good with the bad too. You have to wait, a 30-day period for payouts. So you have to have 30 trading days before you can request a payout with them. And a lot of people hate that because anybody who trades understands that 30 trading days is much more than a month. I mean, you get about 20 in a month if you're lucky, and this is saying there's no holidays. So that's one of those things. And again, what is your main concern with a funding company, or is your main concern the quickest payout? Is your main concern the cheapest price? Is your main concern the easiest set of rules? I mean, all these things equate into which one you should go with. Honestly, I don't think there's a one size fits all type trading company out there. I think it depends on what trading style you have and what you prefer in a company. What's the most important to you? And that's kind of why I'm putting this whole series together. It was more because I'm getting away from Apex and I want everybody to know exactly what everything is while educating myself. This is a good way for me to deep dive into each company and figure out which one really, really, really matches me too. Because did I like Apex? Yes. Everybody knows this. And when I put out the Apex video, it was nothing to, knock Apex. I've never been denied a payout through Apex. I still think, I liked Apex big time. I still think that they had a lot of great things. Everybody, there's people out there that get upset about the trailing drawdown, intraday, trailing drawdown. Everybody knows from the video that I just put out not long ago, I don't want price to come back on me. I would rather close and continue on. So trailing drawdown has never been an issue for me. Intraday is fine too, but trailing drawdown just doesn't make a difference to me because I'm never going to let a position come back on me that far, regardless of not having trailing drawdown. You know what I mean? Even with my PA accounts where you can afford to let it come back, that's not the way I trade. I that irritates me. I mean, everybody already knows this. I've said it a million times. I don't like a position. I don't like going into profit and then giving it all back. So for that reason, the style that I trade that way, trailing drawdown has never been an issue for me. So as far as end of day compared to trailing, it's always been exactly the same for me. I completely overlooked the drawdown on Apex last week. Yeah. And that's the thing. Yeah. And that's the thing. And if you don't go with a company that has end of day, you can run into them problems. And some people absolutely hate that. And if you're one of those people that absolutely hates that, then you don't want to go with a company like Apex or Lilo or any of those, because all of them have that trailing drawdown. But you want to go more with a end of day type company. And obviously there's plenty of those to choose from too. So there's no reason to stick yourself into that anyway. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. And it is a consideration, like I said, and it's up to what you like. I'm not saying that end of day is bad by any means. I think it's, I mean, there's nobody out there that says, hey, nobody ever says, I wish it was intraday. I mean, just that would never be said. So I always put that kind of as a con. It doesn't bother me, but still, is it easier intraday? People claim so. I mean, I passed the top step. I mean, you guys saw them live. I passed the top step evals, and it really was no different than passing the Apex or the Lilus. They were all exactly the same to me, just because of the way that I trade. So,
yeah.
But we will have some more live evaluation passes, I guess, because, or well, maybe not. Because Fast Track has none. So you have no eval. So that's super good as well for any of you guys that are just ready to go to funded and not have to worry about the whole evaluation side of it. You know, Fast Track, you go straight to funded. I mean, I think it's really, that's why I made that video first. I really am excited about that company. I got to be honest with you guys. So I'm definitely going to be, I got to figure out a platform like that Echo said. That's the only disadvantage that I have with them currently. So see you later, G Flock A.
Cheers, man.
That's the only thing I'm just not 100% sure with is their platforms currently. But I want to go through the rest of these. Braden asked me, he said, are you for sure going with Fast Track? I am 95% sure right now, yes, that I'm going to get some accounts through Fast Track for sure. You know, is it going to be the main company? Not sure yet. You know, is it going to be like Apex? I'm not sure yet. Possibly. We'll see as it goes here. I don't like the platform. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. I wish they'd get Ninja going, but see as time goes. And as I make these videos, there could be somebody else that I'm going to work with currently as well. We'll go over that as I get them out, but that's my thoughts anyways, just because, you know, I'm trying to figure it out myself. I'm going to be honest with you. So this helps me just going over all the stuff. It helps me. I mean, you guys never see the other side of it. So I sit here and I go over all these things, and I mean, even making the videos of the strategies and stuff like that, it helps me just as much. I mean, just to explain it better to you guys, you know what I mean? It really does help me in that sense as well. And with the companies, it helps me really wrap my head around it, because you might just skim through some stuff and say, okay, well, this is good or that's good, or so on and so forth, to where when you have to make these in-depth videos like this, you really have to dig into every single one of these companies. So I'm kind of enjoying it as well, just to know for my own sake as well. So I can't say I'm not disappointed with Apex, because I am, sadly.
Yeah.
And again, it's sad, because here I trade live every day, and people say, well, you trade live every day anyways. You've got recordings of your trades, and yeah. And I mean, that's absolutely the thing. It's not the fact of that, though. It's not the fact of, can I send them live recordings of my videos, you know, live recordings of my trades. It's not the fact of, can I do this? Obviously, anybody can do that. It's the fact of, you shouldn't have to. And that's where my problem comes in at. And again, will they ask for it? Maybe not. You know? Maybe not. I don't know. It just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. You guys know how I am about You know, it's just the morals of it all. It's super tough.
Yeah.
Super tough. So, and again, I'm not trying to say that Apex is not a good company. I'm not going to do that. I have no reason to say that currently. Just don't understand why they're asking for recordings. I just don't get it, you know. Not the principle, just like life. Yep, absolutely. And that's the whole thing. And that's why I'm no longer going to use them. So, and as of right now, we still have them in the server. You know, take that for what it is. But I don't know, you know, if that will be permanent in time to come. Not saying it won't. I don't want to, you know, overstep that, but at the same time, I'm not going to guarantee that we do either. I mean,
I don't see how they're logically going to be able to do this. As I said, there's far too many traders. Imagine the footage that they would require, or else can you imagine the amount of editing that they would request of you just to send them evidence that you did all the trades? My reading of it is it's a way to try and avoid massive payouts, and they want to have as many bits of evidence to deny people. I think it's boys like me, and I can't speak for yourself, but I assume the small and mid-range level traders are probably still going to be safe. I imagine it's the big boys, but as you stated, it's still against the principles of what you're doing with your money, and go to hell with that.
Yep. And that's the whole thing. And I just don't get it. Like I said, they claim they're not going to be checking everybody, but the one thing that I didn't like is the security. For security, I always hate that. When it comes to laws, when it comes to gun bans, they always like to use this thing as security, and now it's just kind of a blanket statement of, okay, well, we can randomly check whatever we want, and that doesn't set well with me. So it's just the whole concept behind it all. And again, I would like to see how it progresses in the future, and maybe I've overreacted. And you know, I've had several traders ask me now that are with Apex, what should I drop my Apex accounts and change? I'm not going to tell anybody that. I'm just saying what I'm doing. What you do from here on out is completely up to you, and you should be comfortable with what it is. Yes, I do hate the Patriot Act. But yeah. And I mean, it is what it is. I'm not telling anybody they shouldn't continue to work with Apex. I'm telling you that I'm distancing myself currently and looking at other options just because of where it is. In a month, everything blows over. They change their mind. Maybe I'll, get back on it and change something. So I'm not sure that that's going to happen, honestly. So. But there's no telling. You never know. Maybe they'll change something.
Well, if they're losing 20,000 accounts a month, they'd need to do something.
Yeah, you'd sure think so. You would sure think so.
Where do you see this for a story I'm going to send you? You're talking about the Patriot Act. It's even worse here in Ireland. because the Irish government get the British government to tap us. Seriously.
Oh my jeez. Now that is crazy.
Yeah.
What the world?
Yeah. You have no idea what's going on in this country. Everybody thinks it's the land of the free and all that bollocks. We're actually one of the most controlled countries in the world, probably after Russia and Korea and China. It's just done in a very, very, very different way. They do it here through social conditioning, even more so than China, because ultimately we only have about 13,000 cops in our country. Can you imagine if 5 million people rose up against 13,000 cops? What would happen?
Yeah,
there would be a revolution on the street tomorrow morning. And the only reason it doesn't happen is everybody's going, oh, what will the one down the street think of me? Seriously, this is the level. I don't know if it's the same in America, but everybody's worried about what the neighbors will think of them. And that's held the social cohesion of this country together for 100 years.
Very crazy.
Fucking mental, man. Another one here for you, reality. It's a pity that Manpour wasn't here. He would be very, very proud of this one. Wait do you see what our government spent 335 grand on. Let's see here now if I can get this for you.
Bike shed? What?
On a bike shed. Hold on, I get you a picture of the bike shed. See, because I sent you the Irish Times, they're basically the state media, so they didn't include any pictures of the actual bike shed. I'm going to see now if I can actually get you off the bike shed. So when I say that we are beyond controlled, let me see here now. Can we get a picture of it? Normally, the only place you'll get pictures of these things is on Twitter, because our Irish media is so closed down. Let me see here. Yep. I'll have to go on Twitter to get you a picture of the bike shed. The entire yeah. Oh, hold on a second. I finally found one. Do you see now what 335,000? This is as bad as the bridge that Manpour showed us. That's what 335,000 euro buys you there.
Oh my jeez. Are you kidding me?
So, no. So when I say that we're almost at South Africa levels of corruption, I'm not that kidding.
Yeah, you're not kidding. That is crazy.
And one last one just to show you what I'm dealing with here. Let me see here now. Right, you know the way that normally media companies and everything pay for themselves, or you sell a subscription or something like that there? Well, because the national state broadcaster, who we used to pay a TV license to, who we still legally have to, but nobody does, because the top boys were literally squandering money in the hundreds of millions. So instead of actually fining anybody, jailing anybody, our government now paid our state broadcaster, who was already doing the job of the government misinformation, to give them $750 million over 3 years. Jeez. So not only are you dealing with the government, you're fighting the government, you're fighting the entirety of the entire media.
Madness. Just madness.
As I say, you know, everybody talks about America being mad. I'm telling you, lads, bar the guns, Ireland's 1,000 times worse. And this is another little one just to give you a bit of crack, because I'm always talking about the videos that I see in John Hicks and all of the videos about homelessness across America. Check this out. Check this one out. This is Dublin. This is the Grand Canal. This is what they're doing. We actually don't have any room for any more migrants, and they've imported 600,000 in 3 years. And they're now basically throwing them a tent and putting them on the street.
Holy moly.
Enough bad news. Anybody anything funny?
Oh my jeez. Yeah, right.
He didn't laugh. Everybody thinks that I'm fucking insane and think, oh, you're this and you're that. I mean, just look what I've shown you already in just the space of 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I promise you, this is the last one. This is absolutely the last one. We have a children's hospital that's been built, and it is the most expensive children's hospital in the world.
Wow.
It's overrun budget. $2 billion.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, the most expensive children's hospital in the world. Actually, one of the most expensive buildings in the world, actually, the way things are going. The best crack is reality. A lot of the rooms don't have wheelchair access.
No way. Are you kidding me? What the world?
I'm not kidding you. Are you beginning to understand now why I'm turning up here every day?
Yeah, yeah. Holy moly.
Yep. And that's not even touching the very top. That's literally not 1% of what's happening.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time up with what's happening at the local level as well as the international level. But yeah, it is shocking.
Just crazy.
Yep.
I know they do a lot of dumb stuff here. I'm never going to, say that they don't, but I don't think that there's really a lot of places that are any better either. You know, I see more and more going on, with all you guys, and you talk about what goes on in your countries and everything else. And I think to myself, I'm not going to say that it's, not stuff that goes on here, but it seems like it goes on just as bad, if not worse, in other places. So I still don't see ever being anywhere other than, the US. I don't think I'd ever be anywhere else. I just don't think that it would be to that point. And it makes me sad a lot of times because so many of the countries that you guys are in are, even worse. Like, you guys really don't have a whole lot of freedoms at all anymore. And I just hope that we don't ever see that here where it's that big of an issue. You know what I mean? To where like South Africa, when man poor comes in and talks about some of that stuff, I mean, it's just, man, oh man, bad. So
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to be in Manpoor's boots, to be honest with you. He has
no,
it tight out there. The best crack is the vast majority of those motherfuckers are moving here.
that's
And
not
if you
good.
just look at one last thing that I've sent you here, the reason now that they're passing this bill now is so that you're not allowed to say the things that me and you've just began talking about here. They're basically trying to pass the law. We were to say anything that they considered hateful, but unfortunately, there is no legal definition of hate in the bill. So basically, if I tell somebody to fuck off downtown, that could technically be considered hate speech if they were black or brown, but not white. Go figure.
Wow,
That
that's
is what we are
crazy.
dealing with here. This is communism, man. This is actually worse than communism.
Yeah, you're not lying. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm. So anybody thinking of coming to Ireland, especially if you're from South Africa, don't come, honestly. We're on the verge of a civil war here.
Yeah, that's bad. That is bad.
For everything to change in under 2 years. As I told you before, reality, you've seen where I live. 50% of that area are now non-nationals. You know, in a tiny little town of 2,000 people. People think I'm lying whenever I say this, but again, as I've shown you, you've seen where I live. And it is tiny.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Just crazy.
Yeah. Crazy times.
Hopefully you can get rolling enough, Paul, that you'll be able to stack enough money to go somewhere where you'd rather be. You know what I mean? That's what I always think.
That's what keeps me going, reality, every single morning. That's the reason I wake up. It's the reason that I come here. So at least I have options that a lot of people don't have. A lot of my friends have kids. They're stuck here for life.
That message went. I can still see it on the YouTube, Rolf, but if you're short Nasdaq, good luck with it. Not a bad idea. I think Sonny had an area at 43 that he expected to bounce, but we made 48 and bounced, so that may be kind of done now. So I don't know.
That DIY indicator, reality, that you gave us a way back, the one with the 30 different indicators, called the bounce perfectly.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I never messed with it much. I liked it because you could essentially have, you know, a lot of people were talking about not having paid TradingView, and that's a perfect indicator for people who don't have paid TradingView, because now they just have to put one indicator on. They don't have that indicator limit no more, and they can use, you know, all the different indicators just compiled into one. So I love that indicator but I never played with it much, you know what I mean? But yeah, absolutely. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I see that. Very nice. Very nice.
It's just something else to keep an eye on.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I put that in the indicators. I opened an indicator thing because Z asked me to open an indicator channel, and he never even put any indicators in. but with indicators and never did.
I
If
hit
it's not-
Z. What did you expect?
Yeah.
Z comes and goes like the wind.
How do I see your message when it's deleted, Ralph? Because it comes up on YouTube. Oh, it doesn't go away. It comes over on my OBS. So when you drop the message, it comes over on my OBS, and then that stays on YouTube because it's already pasted on OBS and onto YouTube. So therefore, even though you deleted it, I didn't see that you deleted it in the Discord. I was on YouTube and saw it come across. Oh, that was why. I came back over to the Discord to see where you said it, and I didn't see it, and I was like, huh, where'd that message go? But yeah, it comes over my OBS because I've got it hooked up to Stream Ninja, Social Stream Ninja. So every time anybody, chats on any of the social media platforms, it brings it up to the chat box and puts it all in OBS and then transfers it to YouTube, and that's where I pay attention to the chat app. That's a lot of reason too why I answer questions that aren't always for me, because I can't see that you guys replied. So like if you reply there and reply to someone else, I don't actually see it on YouTube that it was replied to somebody else. So I just assume that you're asking me the question when a lot of times you're actually not. You're asking someone. That's why sometimes I answer questions that I shouldn't be, because I'm not actually on the Discord looking at it, sadly. I wish there was some way that it would say that it was replied to somebody else. Because I know Paul came in here, replied to G Flocke before, and asked him a question, then I answer the question. I was like, but I was asking G Flocke, and then when I go to the Discord, I will see that, and it doesn't show that way on YouTube. Is the problem?
Yeah.
19143225 was hit to the tick. Beautiful. What broker do I recommend to trade those? I'm putting out a series right now of funded companies, Rolf. And you can watch that series. It's YM for US 30, right? So it'd be YM, NQ, and ES for futures. I would recommend futures. But you're just looking for a broker to use real money. I would use NinjaTrader or Tradeovate, depending on if you use mobile or not. Hello, King. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. What about you?
I am great. I am great.
That's amazing, man. Yo, NQ is dropping, man.
Ralph,
No,
if
bro,
you...
I'm not hungry.
No, he's not from Hungary. If you want to use your broker on TradingView, then Tradeovate's better. If you just want to use mobile and don't care about using it on TradingView, then you can use NinjaTrader. I like NinjaTrader, and NinjaTrader offers mobile now. So if you're just looking for a broker that you can use it that way, yeah. But if you want to trade on TradingView, if you want to trade on TradingView, though, Ralph, you want to use you want to go with Tradeovate. So that if you want to do futures, which in my opinion is the way to go, I'll be honest with you. So I wouldn't be messing with that Forex stuff, but you know my feelings.
Nah, guys. I would definitely recommend you to go with Maven.
No.
Come on now, what's wrong with Maven?
He wasn't looking for funded anyways. He's looking for just a broker to deposit real funds in. Yeah, Sonny's from Holland. King's not from Hungary, though. No, no.
Sunny, I'm not sure.
Am I sure?
Man.
Yeah, I'm sure, Sonny. Funny. He thought I told him I thought he was from the. I thought he was from
Belgium, bro.
Netherlands. Yep, Belgium.
Yes.
All right.
You're German, I guess. I think Rolf is from Germany, or from a German-speaking country. Okay, I see.
Now I'm confused. No. You're not from Holland. I had to look this stuff up. You realize I don't know countries, right? You guys always come on here. Guys always come on here.
American.
I am. I'm a typical American. You are not from Holland. You are not from Holland. Sonny.
Who isn't?
Right?
Do you know where Holland is?
No, I looked. It looks like it's where Netherlands is, and I thought he was from.
It is the Netherlands.
So he's not from. He's not from Holland. Sonny, you're from Hungary. I'm confused. I looked at all these countries the other day. I looked at them and I thought to myself, "Are you kidding me?" When I look at where you guys are, everybody in the server lives closer to each other. All you guys are from all different countries, but you guys are closer to each other than I am to Braden, and he lives in the U.S.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like,
that's how big the U.S. is.
Yeah, I told you Hungary. Gosh, that's what I thought. I was like, is Hungary in Holland? I'm sitting here looking it up. I'm Googling if Hungary's in Holland. Sonny.
Bro,
damn it.
Google
Why'd you do that to me? Why did you do that to me?
Bro, you gave Google an error, bro. Google's like, bro, what the hell is this guy looking up, bro?
Well, when Ralph was like, "King, are you from Hungary?" and then Sonny was like, "I'm from Holland." Well, I just thought that he was saying that he was from Hungary. I thought Hungary was in Holland. I wasn't sure. I don't know where Holland is. I asked Sonny. This is why he gives me this. A long time ago, Sonny was. We were talking about where Sonny was from, and I thought he was from the Netherlands. And he said no. Well, I did not know that Holland and the Netherlands were the same dang thing. This guy. Did you type all the states in the U.S.? I don't want to. I could tell you all the states in the U.S., but I don't want to type them all. There's 50.
I mean,
Can we type all 50 states? A lot, man.
In the AU, you have to learn most countries, by name in there. Like at least the ones in the Union over here.
Yeah, I know all the states. We had to learn all the states and all the state capitals in school, right? So we had to learn 50 state capitals and 50 states, which is all Americans know this, but we don't know anything outside. I mean, most of us, let's say, don't know much outside the United States. I didn't realize that it was so little.
That's crazy to me, bro. It was crazy to me.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize you guys were so close. Like Belgium, the Netherlands, all these things where everybody is. You guys are super close. You guys are closer together than the whole entire United States. Like I'm in.
Yeah, I am literally, probably like 2 hours away by car, 2 to 3 hours away from anyone that lives in the most farthest region in the Netherlands.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are so close over there. I was looking at a map. I was like, you got to be kidding me, because like I live in Florida, right? Everybody already knows this.
Yeah.
Mr. Bio lives in Jersey, which actually is further from me than probably most of you guys are. And then Braden lives in Utah, and Utah's essentially across the United States. So Braden's actually further from me than I think any of you guys are. I mean, even Sonia's from like Czech or something. You guys aren't even that far from that.
Close.
Yeah, man.
I think there's even train station, like really close. That connects us.
Even Manpoor, even being in South Africa, isn't that far from where all the rest of you are. He's about the furthest one away, but not that far. I mean, Mr. Y, you're not even far from all the rest of these.
Yo, Rolf, this is not even accurate. It's less. I live on the higher side. It's even closer. Oh no, that's Brussels, I think. Yeah, if you're gonna go with that, yeah, it's gonna be. Okay, I see. It is like I'm not a big fan of Europe and like a lot of places, but I really enjoy the connectivity. I can go and check so many places out without all the bullshit, bro.
Even Paul.
Then like reality.
Yeah.
Wait, reality. Paul is not far at all. It's like
Ireland. Yeah, it's not very far. I couldn't believe how close all you guys were. I was like, you got to be kidding me. You guys is like entire continent is the size of the United States.
Yeah, we can listen. If you were in the let's say in Europe, right, and that whole story with you bringing up at 10K to Canada would not happen because you don't have border control. You can essentially bring 100K in your back and nobody would check it. Yeah. I traveled the borders like a lot, to go to like different places, and I never been checked. Like there's still control. There's a lot of monitoring that's happening, but nobody's going inside of your car. Only if there's like a control, like or some shit is happening, then yeah. Yeah, the people. Oh, we don't have many Bangladeshis over here, man. We have no one, bro. Never met somebody that's here. And I have no one that's coming from there. Yo, reality.
Yeah.
Go to live chat. If you go higher, I posted 3 pictures. Basically, what I did, I just picked a lot of trades given by the indicator that we are working on.
Yeah.
And I just called them out. I literally called it like 23 coins. And these are the best performing ones. The other ones were like they had a little drawdown first.
Yeah,
Not
of course
even that much. These are just the best. Yeah, of course.
Of course he trades ICT.
What had like
what else is there to trade?
Me?
Ralph, I mean, yeah. I mean, what else? Boy. What other strategy is there? There's other strategies other than ICT out there? No, I thought that was it.
That's bullshit, man. Is this all Aura block? This like all Aura block inside of a Fairfay gap with inducement on the higher side.
Yep.
And a market maker, a breaker block inside of it.
Yep. Yeah, with the breaker block.
With SMT.
Yeah.
SMT on the top. And then just aiming for marginal crossman on the middle, man.
And don't forget your turtle soup. We like to have turtle soup with all of it. If you don't have turtle soup with it, it just...
yeah.
Oh,
I had
YouTube's gonna hate us now. Yeah, the silver bullet.
Yeah.
We gotta have we drink silver bullets out of our turtle soup. Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no other way to do it. Thank you, Sonny. I forgot all about that. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna be uncomfortable, man.
Yep. You won't if you don't drink silver bullets out of your turtle soup. You will not be profitable at all.
Yeah, man. You gotta use time. You gotta drink the turtle soup at exactly 2 o'clock.
Yep. Exactly. That's
Golden
exactly what
it's
should
gonna
be.
be called fucking it's gonna be called copper or something, bro. It's gonna come up with a dumb name. You go see, bro. You can't call it gold because otherwise he would claim that he has the Holy Grail, and he doesn't. You know, he doesn't claim that. He just claims it's the best thing out there.
Yep. And don't forget, Ralph.
Yeah.
When Judas comes in and starts swinging. I mean, the Judas swing is part of this too.
Yeah.
We need all these confluences at the same time.
Yeah, you're looking for a market structure shift inside of an order block with displacement on the higher side. That's all you look for. Turtle soup at the bottom, then just full pour longs, man. You have a 30% win rate, 20% maybe, with a 200 RR.
Yep. As long as you got your R's, you ain't got to worry about it. R's are exactly. That's the secret sauce of all of it, Ralph, is your R's.
Yes. You could have a 19% win rate, and your R's would save you.
Yep. As long as you got 200 R, it don't matter how much you lose. You can lose all day, every day, as long as you got 200 R. Eventually, you'll hit that win.
You hit one trade, man. One trade. You hit one trade. That's it, man. You make everything back. I remember, bro. Like I don't know. Every time I talk about this one win, I will make it back. It gives me like this weird vibe, like I heard it before. You know. I think I was in the casino when that happened. I think people in the casino always say that, but just one trade, I'm gonna make it back.
Yeah.
I sold the kids in the house for this trade, man. Come on.
Oh my jeez. So now that we've been banned from YouTube, King, thank you for that, Ralph, with your help. Just gonna tell you guys, we had viewers. All of them are gone now. The only person watching the stream now at this point is me. Everybody left.
And ICT.
With that with that little shenanigan there, everybody left. This is the problem. We really ruined everything.
No, I'll give it to you back, bro. I will make sure, bro. Don't worry about it, man. Hey guys, I found this turtle soup entry on gold. I will only give it out if we have 20 likes.
Oh, likes are popping in right now.
20 likes, it's all yours.
We're already up to 50. Did somebody say entry?
Okay, guys. Entry.
And try not to tell them, King, that if you look at the turtle soup pattern, that it's nothing more than the head and shoulders pattern. Try not to tell them that, because then they get really upset.
And we'll be like, no, man, it's not a head and shoulders, man. It's just an mitigator order block inside of a displacement area where we have liquidity sitting, man. Come on, man.
Yep, puke and pony pattern is the best. Absolutely the case. Absolutely.
I like the Bart Simpson one more, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on your style, you know. Some people like to trade that way and that way. I like this way more, man.
Long time no see.
Yeah, glad to see you, man. Glad to see you.
Yeah, I've been kind of having to lay low for a bit. Haven't been playing. I gotta get my shit together, if you know what I mean. But I'll be back.
Yeah. That's good. I'm glad to see you, man. Glad to see you're doing okay.
How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
Doing good, man. Thanks, Pastor.
So is gold going to 3K?
Ask ICT, man.
Ask ICT, no way. No, I don't know. I mean, currently, she's dumped down a bit today, so I don't know.
Still over 25,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Dixie did a little down up. It's been kind of a funny day because we were out for holiday, right? And normally when you come back, normally what you see is, Monday. Tuesday is normally the new Monday after a holiday, and this definitely was not the new Monday. It actually moved almost erratic, all joking aside. It was kind of a crazy day for gold.
No, it didn't, bro. It moved via the algorithmic way, man. Come on.
Yeah.
It's all programmed by an algorithm. A algorithm. I made it myself.
Yeah. I hear so many people. I don't want to throw people under the bus, but is that Bill's always talks about this, right? Is that something that Walshy speaks about? Is a algorithm? I freaking hate it when he comes in here and says a algorithm, because there is no such thing as a algorithm.
He talks about, I don't know even, man. It's his new thing. I never learned his new thing. You should ask Waisel. He was a student.
Yeah.
I never learned about I know his old strategy. This shit.
Sorry to hear that, Ralph. Jeez, I hate it when guys do bad. 2 stop losses hit, now he's gone. Hate it when they do that.
Yeah, just keep trading, man. It's fine. Your risk management and ours will save you.
Is he an ICT trader? I wasn't trying to be rough on him. I hope he doesn't really trade ICT, does he?
Wait, who?
Ralph.
Rolf?
Yeah, Rolf.
I think I know.
Rolf.
I think
Okay.
I've seen him trade.
Okay.
But like you said, like a year ago. I don't, very vaguely. I think I know, but I don't know.
444 and 800 tick TRCs. Beautiful, that echo. That's what I like to hear. Very, very nice. Yeah, Rolf, as you say it, he's just started coming back. He was in the Discord months ago, and he said he stepped away from trading for a while, and then he came back. So I don't know what he trades or anything else. I don't really remember him. I mean, I remember the name, but that's it from before. So I don't really remember what kind of trading or anything else that he did. So he asked you about being an ICT trader, and I kind of gave you a little pun about it, but I hope he's not an ICT trader, because we kind of rained on his parade. I mean,
Nah, not only his parade, bro. I will shit on everyone's parade.
It feels like gold's about to dump, actually.
yeah.
I'm checking out the divergences on the daily. It looks like I think Sunny sees it on the VMC cipher. It's pretty bearish. Huge bearish divs. And yeah.
What I was hoping for when we saw this move down with this wick, we were hoping that it was going to make an aggressive move back up like it did here. So essentially it broke out of range, closed below, then made an aggressive move, killed all the shorts, induced all the longs, and then fell apart. So when we did the same here, we were hoping, or I was hoping anyway, that we were going to do the same thing, make a super aggressive move up here, take all that out, still give us a bullish close below, and then take the top wick and the flip under this range. Gave a bullish close, no wick, no nothing, just kind of died out. So this move here was super great. Would have been good, but then the news was coming out and all, and this just didn't do the same. So there, yeah. Yep.
I gotta show you the daily. Hold on a second. Check out the chat.
That's not ICT, bro.
Check out the chat on the daily.
Yeah.
Not looking. It might go sideways, but it looks like it's gonna dump. The MF is dropping. It's not rising.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I see why I was upset, Sonny. He took that short. We were just telling him that he shouldn't have took that short on NQ. He took that short on NQ. I don't know why he did that. Then. That was the craziest thing ever. My headphones shut off. I don't understand that any. Yeah. Yep. I'm waiting, Sonny. I'm not gonna mess with any of this until 2. I'm gonna try to trade some ES at 2. I still like that setup still like that trade on NQ. We need to watch those more. I really like how that played out, honestly. But I just started trading ES last week, so I think I'm going to try to trade it again at 2. See how it goes and go from there. Yes. Yeah, that no bottom wick, and then the next one came in and put in the bottom wick and then flipped and broke those highs. That was a perfect setup. If I was trading, TRC gold, I would have been in that. And I like the confluence of it being not too far from, your level that you were thinking there. So breaking them highs was great. You could have just put a stop below the level you were thinking. That was a great setup. Normally I trade, I look for the TRC entry on the 30 and then go and try to find it on the 800. You already know to trade Nasdaq, but I mean, it played out perfectly and your stop wouldn't have been super ridiculous. So that was actually a perfect setup there. Probably do have to start thinking about packing it up for the day though, guys, because I still got to finish them. More of those funded company series videos today. So I'm going to try to get some more of those rolled out. And I probably am not going to do a whole lot of trading until after 2. So and then I'll be looking at ES. Anybody have any questions before I get out of here?
Nope. All grand, my man. Thank you very much. Catch you
right.
all tomorrow.
That'll work. CDFX just showed up. I'm about to jump out of here, man. I don't know if some people might stay, but I'm gonna jump out of here. Oh, have a good one. King,
All right, man.
Sonny,
See ya.
Stocks, Mr. Y. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. Have a great day,
man.
guys. All right, see you later, man.
Great day as well.
Yep. That Echo, have a good one. Man Bear Boy, no, he went to work, so he's not out there no more. Have a good one. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great one, guys, and I will see you all tomorrow morning. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
See you, man.